Hey everyone, I am here. Oh yeah, just forewarning, I changed the volume of my mic, so maybe I sound louder. I would assume so. Just be warned. Alright, there's background music. But yeah, I'm a little late, but I am here. I was just taking some last looks at my practice build. Man, this one, I stayed up all night trying to tweak my design, trying to get it to like 200 sushi boats per hour. I couldn't do it, but I know what needs to be done. I just need to balance it out during the competition. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long to do. But my issue mostly had to do with the seaweed. I don't have a seaweed stand for this, so I'm going to have to struggle like most of you guys. So we'll struggle together on this one. The no NFT build was a struggle to make as well. Damn. And I could have made a really good one. It would have taken too long. So yeah, I didn't load up the common ground mode. I think it would take too long. I'm not sure when I last loaded it up. I think it's been like 2 days. So I'll load that up later today. But yeah, Rachel, hello. Have a great competition. I hope it goes great as long as there's no issues. Yoan, hey Dub, how you doing today? I'm doing fine, thank you. I am sleepy though. I didn't sleep as much as usual. But like I still got like 4 hours of sleep. I'm fine. What does it say in your thumbnail? You don't like doing those? Yeah, because I don't have a lot of fishing NFTs, and this generally takes a long time to build and to perfectly optimize, in my opinion. Rob, what's up? Hello, hello. Ispis, hello. Amir Z, happy tournament day. Salad, hello. It sounds good. As long as it's not like super loud. It's louder than usual. But the reason I changed the volume around is because whenever I was doing my build showcases, on occasion the sound would cut off, and I did not like it doing that. So now that shouldn't happen, but it's just louder. But it should be fine. People can adjust their volume. Some news about Mayhem. I heard some news. It wasn't good though. Yeah, I know you don't like to hear that. It's a comment that Farmer Michelle made about the rewards not being like anything huge. What did she say? I think she said they're mostly the same. Actually, why is this off? Yeah, it doesn't look right. There, that's a little better. Yeah, Farmer Michelle said something about the rewards being not huge. Unless there's other news that I didn't see, but that's the news I saw. Alright, it starts up in a couple of seconds. Most of this is gonna be like me trying to get cash to finish the build. Which I actually need less cash. Well, yeah, I need less cash than it would have taken like from the no NFC build that I made. Because I can make ice blocks easy, so I don't have to waste a lot of money on that. I am gonna build one nuke. Thankfully, that's it, just one nuke. And there's a lot of expensive buildings. So what I'm gonna do at the start here, I was doing a gold rush in this general area because it's easy to set up. It's not the most practical though. But I'm gonna do about the same thing. And I do want to set up a bottle rush somewhere. Maybe it might be a better idea to set up the bottle rush over there. So I'll set up the gold rush over here instead. Yeah, I'm gonna change it up a bit on the gold rush. I'll do it over here. Emma, hello. Homeboy Gaming, hello. And Bob, good morning. Afternoon now, but yeah, good morning or good afternoon. Kaido, welcome. Good luck, thank you. I'm gonna try to make a square over here. A lot of gold's gonna go in the center. I'm gonna sell the mixing tent for a good amount of cash at the start. 1 a.m. morning? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. It's gonna be morning for a while for you. Herps, 200 with no seaweed sands. My target is 190 with one. Assuming everything goes like as I wanted to, Herps, 200 without seaweed stands would be the goal. And yeah, that's very hard. And so I'm in my square. I'm gonna put a warehouse at the top and at the bottom, and then I'll have 2 more green forges over here. I need another pot of gold for that. And put the warehouses. Let me turn these on. Ibuka says, hi Dub, and by the way, nice thumbnail, thanks. I made that one really quick, honestly. I put like no effort on the thumbnail. I'm like, oh shoot, I haven't made one yet. Man, I don't like making sushi boats, I'll just put that on the thumbnail. Dragon can go in the corner now. I'll move it later. Epic rings. Oh, the music. You can't hear the music. That's my bad. I had it muted. I've actually been listening to it. There we go. Thanks for mentioning that, Tipuka. Yeah, that was my bad on muting it. Sometimes I mute the sound whenever I'm recording the videos. Alina, hello. Yeah, without the music, I feel like it sounds a little too quiet. Oh. I'm gonna get rid of the trade depot because what I want to do is build a freight pier. Right. Next step is lumber. Oh, I have used this before, but I am borrowing it for this competition. Some of you guys may have seen it, some of you may have not. Legendary Tesla coil. Oh, I want her to store the energy here. There we go. So yeah, that gives up to 4 passive energy, and I believe her name Nicole Tesla makes the energy. You're right, it's a little lower than usual, probably because I'm a little louder than usual, because I adjusted the volume of my mic. Let me see. How about that? How's that, Tabuga? I know I would have to make some adjustment to that. I'm gonna build a freight right here. I still need to put the bots somewhere. Put them in the corner. Diney says, hey Dub, I'm starting my build a little late tonight. Alright. It's, I understand you're probably busy or something. I would try to get started with the cash rush and gasoline setup as soon as possible, because you're gonna leave that cash setup, as I call it, for a while. I would assume most people would be doing gold rush, but Maybe some people do different things. Much better? Awesome. Bots down. The Miranda skins and corrupted packs. Yeah, setting up Gold Rush, says Watcher. Juxies, what's up? Welcome. Let's make another sushi. Good luck, Dub. Good luck, everyone. Thanks. Alright, so I got lumber, energy. Probably not the best spots for those. I'm gonna likely end up moving those around anyways. Should put down on my juniors. So one of the frustrating things is that you need so much wood, lumber, and oak wood to build everything, but there isn't a purpose to building a bunch of loggers because you don't need those in the end. So I do want to do bottles. I'm trying to think of if I want to do like a clean looking setup or not. No, I think I'm just gonna do my road structure how I intend to have it over here, so I don't have to move that around that much. Morris, hello. Good luck, have fun all. Delita, hello. That's good. Hello, good luck. I'm gonna move this just so I can finish up my road there. I'm gonna eventually build one nuke, so I have to make a mine. I can start getting iron for that. And then... yeah, so I can have a steel mill there. Actually, I could just use my... no, I can't. I'll just build a temporary warehouse. So that'll make the iron. I want to make the steel here. I'll make this work somehow. Yeah, I can place my solar panel for the energy. This gives it all the water drums. And then I'll place down the Titan ride. Okay, yeah. I can make steel in this area later. But that comes after the bottle rush. I should set that up first. Yeah, so to talk a little bit more about my practice design I was doing last night. At the very end, like my last adjustment was doing 160 sushi boats per hour. But that's not the intention of the design that I was trying to do. The design I'm trying to do should be able to do around 200 per hour. I am making like enough eel nigiri for that. I'm just not making enough salmon. Or salmon nigiri. And the reason for that is because I'm not making enough seaweed. So I am going to make yet another adjustment or another couple of adjustments to this build, you know, during the competition that I'm doing now, to add more seaweed farmer houses or maybe more seaweed farms. It's one of those two. I'll have to figure out which one is more important. You know, that's part of the tweaking process anyways. Okay, so there's a bunch of roads. Gonna be how I'm intending to have it in the end. So I'm just gonna work with this. Put the corrupted stands right here. Hold on, is that right? About right here. Nah, I'll just put it here. I think that is right. I didn't practice this bottle rush or anything. I'm just trying to see how it would work right here. Generation Gamers, hello! Why is when you get 500 Gala and try to withdraw, the gas fee is the same as the Gala one? The gas fee is always about the same number. So you say the gas fee is about the same as what you won. I'm assuming you won 500 Gala, right? 500 Gala is like what, 20 bucks? 25 bucks. You know, one day I saw the gas fee to withdraw like at $12 and I'm like, hey, that's not bad. So have any of you noticed that the gas fee has gone down a bit compared to the crazy amounts that it used to be? Or was that just me? Was that just like a lucky time that I looked at it? But yeah, Generations of Gamers, the gas fee is somewhere around $20, I think. So it doesn't really make sense to withdraw just 500 Gala. You are right. If you were to withdraw like say 5,000 Gala and you would only pay like maybe 500 Gala, then it seems more reasonable. The idea, like the best thing to do would be to stockpile Gala before you withdraw it. That way you don't have to, you know, lose so much of it to the gas fees. I understand there's like some people who just want to withdraw it right away, right? That's completely understandable, but I mean, that would be more expensive to do. Only when Ethereum gas is at 7. Oh, so is it like really rare, B-Rob, that the gas fee would be like $12? I think I only ever saw it once. I need to check more often. Let's start the bottles. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't need the husk rice right now. I'll keep the farmhouse because I am gonna need to make brine. Well, that'll be later on actually. That's not even important right now. Nah, I'll just make the tractors anyways. I'll get rid of this. Not important. I'm keeping the fuel storage because I'm selling gold in batches of 100. I don't need that. Get rid of all this and I'll set up trees over here. $2.5 mil cash in about 17 minutes. That's not bad. It'll pick up. This is where my rice fields would go, but of course I'm not worried about that right now. Gonna need oak wood to build some of this stuff. Tavern to make everyone move faster. Yeah, I need to keep building these out. More important. And I should be making energy pretty quickly also, because I'm using the Deslic oil and I can also place down the energy plant that I have. I can also start making iron. Yeah, get that step out of the way. Dopebridge TV, what's up? Martin, hello. Hello, not late. Why did the stands look so horrible? Or did they always? These? They always look like that. I think they look cool because they're all broken down. I mean, they're supposed to be corrupted. They're corrupted stands. It's like marble surfaces and pillars. Sea Money, what's up? Generations Gamers, so you are saying that if I get 5,000 Gala, the gas fee will still remain at $20 and not rise? Not exactly, Generations Gamers. I can't guarantee that. It has to do with the Ethereum gas fee. The gas fee to withdraw should be somewhere around $20, but don't take my word for it. I'm saying it should be. I can't make no guarantees, right? It's Gala math, as some people say. It's unpredictable. Tyrio, hello. I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm here, working on sushi boats. Not my favorite to do, honestly, but I'm still gonna go for it. I don't think I can even get top 50 on this. I'll probably get top 100. I mean, it would suck if I can't even get top 100. I can build this pretty quickly with all the cash that I can make. That's like my advantage, just the speed. That won't be enough. Okay, so I'm making iron. Building those out. Ariel says this is my best competition because I have all the good NFTs for it. That's good to hear. I mean, I know it's some people's like best and favorite competitions because they have the NFTs for it. That's perfectly acceptable. I mean, that's why I love jewelry metas because I have so many NFTs for those, so it makes it so much easier for me. Yeah, Y says, yes, it's difficult. Without NFTs, the sushi boat competitions are really rough. I'm not gonna lie about that. Rename town? Usually I rename the town at some point whenever I don't know what else to do. Right now I'm thinking of other stuff. I'm gonna need a lot of oak wood for all the freaking wild net fishing I want to make all around here. And I probably should get started on making those. But then again, this is more important. I should also make some temporary lumberjacks. I can make a glass factory there. Wait a minute. That road's not right. Oh, this isn't even that correct. That correct. It's not even correct. Road should be here. That road should actually be here. No wonder this looked funny when I was trying to figure out the math for this. Well, I'll try to work with this. Yeah, it's gonna be weird looking, but I'll build these two first. Yeah, I already kind of made a mistake here, but it's nothing major. It's the road structure. I can always fix that once I'm done with the bottle rush. Add more oak trees. Oh. Guess I'll add one here as well. I'm out of... No, I still have energy. Alright, since these take forever, I'm gonna start building them. Do they not take forever to build? The wild net fishing. I mean, you need 35 items for each one, and you need to make a lot of them. I need to have all my crane bots out for this. I'll move them later, because I'm also going to make wild net fishing on those spots. Oh, it's right there. Need to add bottles to auto sell. Okay, that works. Wrong one. Alright, so my crane bot should always be working right now. So long as there's oak wood or lumber or energy. Yeah, I guess right now I'm just gonna have to wait for all this stuff to build while I'm continuing to make money. So I am gonna rename my town. I'll go ahead and turn on my effect cards. All the relevant ones. Yeah, Platinum Glass Factory is relevant. Forgot about that. Tasty Steel Miller, I guess. I'm gonna be making 5 steel. Greasy wheels, sure, that makes sense. Guided blades. Crafty fishery. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. Adorabello, hello. I don't have NFTs, so for now I will sell white rice and will or wool. Is that what you meant to say? I'm not sure. And collect money for make the same your design and showcase. Sure. You mean the build showcase I shared just a couple hours ago? Yeah, you'll need a lot of money though. Like I said in the video, you would probably want 70 million to be on the safe side. Selling white rice, are you not planning to sell gold? Are you just gonna do white rice? Because it's gonna take even longer in my opinion if you only sell white rice. You did say you're gonna sell wool. I suppose that's fine. Wool's not bad. I do think gold will make you money quicker. Yeah, but wool is not bad, I suppose, because you do have 2 rivers. White rice is 48k with the cash boost. If you sell 10 of them, yes. That is right. Forget what the regular price is. Let me see, do I have this set up for the Town Star playbook? Okay, it should be now. There you go. So normally gives 1,700. Wow, that's a little bit. So it's about almost triple. Cash boost makes white rice give out almost triple the cash. White rice, the problem with white rice is the mixing tent. It's just so expensive. White rice rush doesn't make sense unless you have the mixing tent NFTs. Benji, hello. So you were really excited for this competition, right, Benji? Are you still excited for it? Where's all my lumber at? I guess I'm using it all. That should help. Yeah, no problem. At all. Like, maybe I should add more mills. Just make a crazy amount of lumber. I know where to move these, actually. Where they won't get in the way. Over here. Yeah. I want to move the dragon also to where it's supposed to go. Probably would have been a better idea to just completely focus on this first. Just trying to multitask by also building these, which they seem to be building pretty quickly right now. Generations is doing Gold Rush, alright. Benji, about 460 per hour. That's a crazy amount. Yeah, that's more than No Town's doing. Benji, only 2 hours now, then work. Need a rush to salmon for cash. Okay. 460 per hour down. That sounds like top 10. Maybe more, I don't know. I don't know exactly. Yeah, Benji has a lot of fishing related NFTs though. He made that very clear. But you guys know I do very good on a lot of these competitions, right? This is not one of them. Okay, cool. These two are finally getting built. The roads here are all off. I'll fix them later. Gotta do some weird stuff like this for now. Yeah, I can do that for now. Oh, that was pretty quick. Homeboy Gaming 200 per hour is still so good, Dub, without a seaweed stand. Yeah, true. Hopefully I can make it work. Like I said, I already have the design set up to do at least 160 per hour, and I'm going to do a little bit more tweaks to get the seaweed rate up. So, should hopefully be possible to do 200 per hour. Yeah, I'm saving a lot of space because of my energy NFTs and my water NFTs. I think it's mostly just those two. I do have one aquaculturist apartments. That's my only fishing related NFT because I picked that up from NFT Harbor. Because somebody was selling it pretty cheap. Oh, the dragon. Yeah, the dragon saves me all the space for the gas setup. Yeah, I have obviously I have a couple NFTs to help me out. Skins, corrupted packs, tavern. Can't deny that. Only one meta specific one. That would be the aquaculturist apartments. Salad, I forgot oopsie. Well, 40 minutes discounted sales. Oof. Yeah. Martin, not one of them. How dare you getting more humble by yourself? You are great at this than you admit. How dare I? Okay, I guess it'll still go pretty good, Martin, but don't be surprised if I only make it to top 100. I say only. I know that's still very good. It is. Generations Gamers, is there a good NFT work? $40 that is important in all farms. Do you happen to have the Miranda skins? Do you have any of them? These are probably the most important NFTs because they provide a utility that helps you out in every single competition. That utility being faster movement speed to all your workers and a reduced craft time to everything. You would want one skin from each of the 10 packs. Don't get multiple skins of the same pack. There's no additional utility for doing that. You want one skin from each of the 10 packs. Oh, gotta turn these on. Put some more over here as well. Homeboy, this is one of my best metas. My practice did 275 per hour. Nice. What do you think that is, Homeboy Gaming? Is that top 25 potential? Patrick Canlis, how many wild net fishing are you going to use on this one? Well, I'll just check my visualizer, right? Because I forget the exact number. I'm assuming I'm going to use all of them, right? 37 is what I'm planning to build. 37 wild net fishing. That would take up all of this, the ocean edge, this river edge, about half of this river edge. The other half is for the white rice fields. Rice fields for the white rice. B-Rob, the Tesla, Diamond Charge, and Dragon are like having a seaweed stand. I guess so. Yeah. But one is not enough, B-Rob. Still need the actual seaweed stand. Homeboy Gaming, without the new NFT, if I get it, I should do 300 plus. Yeah, that new NFT is like really busted for this competition in particular. Dope Rich, this is my first sushi competition, so I'm gonna go with your build from the vid and adjust a few things on the fly with the NFTs. I have 80 possible. I have crude oil. 80 is possible even without NFTs, Dope Rich. You just have to make additional improvements. You need a few NFT platforms, Dub. Yeah, Ives, but like, how often would I really use them? I try not to get NFTs that I don't use very often, which sometimes I fail at doing that. I mean, I got those lettuce gardens. I'm not using them right now. The spring gardens for the passive lettuce heads. I mean, when is that going to be useful again? But yeah, I try to go for NFTs that I know I'm going to use all the time. That's why I'm interested in the green forges that are going to go back on sale, because they were reserving 750 of them. Those I am interested in, because like I can always increase my gold rush, use that every single competition, and it helps me for jewelry metas. But like fishing, advanced fishing platforms, if I were to do salmon rush, sure. But I don't do that. I'm not going to use them that often. You can buy mine in a few days. Nah, no thanks. Making sure these are all on. Don't want to miss out on some bottles. $17 iron. I need like 43 iron or 45. Can't wait to see what the green forge price will be. I'm a little afraid to see what it will be after what they sold the bright winds for. It's like, what, 50% higher? No, it was more than 50% higher. It was almost double. I guess it depends on the way you look at it. See, I thought the bright winds were going to go on sale for $625 because that was the standard price. When they first went on sale, it was $500, but that was they made it clear that that was the sale price. 625 was the regular price. So green forges, if you try to use the same logic, which there isn't any logic when it comes to the sales they do, in my opinion, you would think that the green forges would go on sale for $100 each. No, wait, that's not right. Because I think the standard price on them was 90. Yeah, the standard price on them was 90. You would think they'll go on sale for like 140 bucks. Something tells me that's not going to be the case, but we'll see. A kidney or two, hell no. It's not worth it. Don't do it, Amir. Got a pretty good amount of factories here. I'm gonna move the crane bots over one spot so I can build more of the wild net fishing. In the meantime, I'm collecting more energy. I will need a well, but I'll build it in another spot, not that spot. Oh. Planet Bob, and NFTs are forever, kidneys so fast. Juxie's logic for Gala, and they make red steel using strawberry. Yeah, I know, Juxie's. I can make some glass factories here as well. Yeah, I'll do that. Time to wait a while. I'm gonna make a couple of wells over here, because this is where I would have the wasabi farms. Those are pretty easy to build, though. Yeah, that's a lot of wells. It's for the shrimp farms I'll build later. Alright, time to wait again. Freaking wild net fishing takes forever. We are almost an hour in. How's everyone doing so far on their design? Top 25 just from selling glass and gold. Golden glass, golden bottles. I should call this golden bottles. Roger, I'm starting gasoline now that I don't run out like I usually do. That's good. Yeah. You're saying you used to run out of gasoline because you didn't build it quick enough? Gasoline setup probably doesn't take as long as usual because you do have the mixing tent to help you with some extra cash. Amir, first 10 chandelier earrings in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, you make chandelier earrings. Ives working on steel for nukes. Cool. Well, me too. Yeah, me too. Halfway there with the iron. Would have been faster if I made 2 mines, but I didn't want to. I knew this whole process would take a while anyways. No reason in rushing that. Then again, I only need 1 nuke. I don't know how many you need, Ives. Roger, yes, I would run out of gasoline because I built it so late. Makes sense. Not really a bad thing to do, Roger. I mean, sometimes it's faster to not do gasoline until you basically run out, or you're about to run out. So Tweets, barely hanging in there. Build pier before gas. Let's see if it was a good idea. The freight pier, I think that works fine, to Tweets. You make your gas last longer that way. Two nukes getting the steel and iron, but not building them till later. Yep. Good plan. I would have gone with 2 nukes as well, like for my build, but I am going to be utilizing the Tesla coil, which saves me the cash and time needed for that second nuke, so that's great. And yeah, so that's the 1 nuke I am going to build right here, and I will be using my solar panel. It's actually supposed to be in this spot right here. But for now, I'll put it here for the steel mill. Which I'm not going to make the steel mill until I'm done with all the glass factories. And I can still make like 2 more over here, maybe 3 more. Yeah, I can still make 3 more. And then I'll have all the glass factories placed down that I can. Let's see, 2, 5, 9, 12. 32 glass factories, and I just realized this one's not even turned on. $157 bottles? Am I not selling them or what? No, they're being sold. Do I need 2 freight piers? Maybe I need 2 of these. Damn. Yeah, maybe I need 2 of them. I could build one here after all this is done. Might take a while. Yeah, they're getting full. That sucks. Let me flush the gold. I know, that's stupid flushing the gold, but I need to sell those bottles. That coil makes my basic coil look like a little toy. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, it's selling the bottles. Yeah, I still have almost another batch of 100 waiting. How long will it take you to finish your build? Is Michael M is asking. Between 3 and 4 hours, I think. No, actually, maybe 3 hours. And then I had the hope that my adjustments that I want to make in the end work out for the better. But I do think like 3 hours, because I can make the cash quickly. That's why I have the full bottle and gold rush set up. Building everything takes time, but I am trying to do that at the same time while waiting to get all the cash that I need. So yeah, 3 hours at most. Maybe a little less than that. So we are 1 hour in. So 2 more hours. Should have everything. Actually, I should have all the cash I need in the next hour. Need about the same cash as the build I did last week. I got 2 piers, otherwise my depot has to go real fast to keep up. Okay. Yeah, I might need to make 2 piers for the production that I'm making. Which I probably should have refreshed this. Yeah, I should. I lost 1 bottle. Almost 3,000 gold per hour. Yeah, that sounds normal for this setup. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh it. Still waiting on these to build because I'm waiting on all this. Oh, they're doing the oak wood first. That's right. That makes sense. Yeah, now I'm overflowing with gold. Damn. I don't want to build it over here. I don't want to get rid of these. I just have to wait. I should have made 2 of these from the start. Did not think I would need 2 of them. $27 iron. Actually, I could have been making some gasoline. Should have done that as well. Yeah. It has to walk all the way over here, but that's fine. Actually, I can make a closer fuel storage. I'm not using this spot right now. Wait, was this stream scheduled for last year? What the heck? I'm looking at this post on my Discord that Krabs made. He made it when I started streaming, so I didn't see it. It says you're a year late. Did it really say? Did I start the stream last year? What? September 19th? Nah. That's not right. Yeah, that must have been some other one. I don't know why it said that for him. You're right. I mean, I did start at, well, you say 12:55 for your time. It was 11:55 for my time. But why does it say September 19th? I can't check that right now. Well, can I actually? I don't think it would interrupt the stream. I hope not. No, I set it for April 23rd. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe that's Google. Google. Maybe it's YouTube's fault. I don't know. What do you think is the top 50 rate? Probably 250 per hour, Morris. I don't know if that's too high, but I would assume that's possible with the new NFT and the seaweed stand. Although I don't think everyone in the top 50 has a new NFT. I think maybe it's just the top 25. But yeah, I'll say like 250 per hour. Just because I can't do that rate. I don't think I get top 50 with, even if I make 200 per hour. That's probably enough for like top 100. Right. Now I'll build the second rate over here. One iron. Yeah, Morris, it's gotta be. That's gotta be from like last year's Sushi Boat comp or something. Martin, big storages, how full do you let them go? I mean, I'm trying not to let them get too full, but it's I'm not able to sell fast enough with just one freight and one dragon. There, now I got 2 freights. These are the last 3 that I'll build. I don't think I can build anymore. Not with this setup here, but this is plenty of glass factories. And my silo here. Most of my seaweed farms, yeah, basically all my seaweed farms actually will be right here. I'm gonna give them the passive salty with the haunted maze zone 3. I am going to need brine in order to build the seaweed farms. I'm gonna start collecting that. I'll need a tractor to pick up the brine. You can already build 2 of them. Oh, I forgot to turn off the pumpkin. 33 iron. So far, so good. No major issues. I have most of the road structure set up. I think I am using a lot of roads for this, but, you know, whatever. Okay, is the 150. Oh, I don't really care about this being full. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I could replace these for tree farms, right? But look at my wood storage is full. My lumber storage is almost full. I'm gonna have to move that lumber storage eventually because I need to build a shrimp farm there. It can't be one of the last things I build because I do need to have a well somewhere. No, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it can be one of the last things I build. Yeah, I might be able to leave these here. I should start building some other stuff. Let me do some of the mixing tents. All the sushi restaurants too, yeah. I need to start building more stuff. Can't just be sitting around waiting on cash, which I have almost all the cash that I need actually. And I only need about 10 more iron. Built some of the sushi restaurants. Okay. I'm also going to build the steel mill. I should get started on making the 5 steel. Oh, let me place down the styling red first so I don't waste iron. Oh no. I meant to put an aquifer here. Alright, so I'll start building the nuke. That'll take up 5 iron. And the rest of my iron will be used to make steel. Right. Now I'm making steel. It has all the passive energy and water that it needs. Well, water drums because of these NFTs. And 2 passive iron. Generations Gamer. How much can I sell Blueprint Rare Crafty Fishery in OpenSea? First of all, I would try selling it on NFT Harbor. That way you won't have to bridge it to Ethereum. Assuming it's not already bridged to Ethereum. As for the price, off memory, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Because I don't know how many people are looking for that NFT in particular. What do rare blueprints tend to go for? They don't tend to go for that much, to be honest. Anywhere between $5 to $10, with the exception of the one that reduces the craft time for tree farms, windmills, or mines. Those are more expensive. But all the other ones, they're about the same price. Well, sure, I don't think free rare NFTs sell that much, maybe like $10 or less. Yeah, I think about the same. I can actually do a search on NFT Harbor and see if I can figure it out with you. That's assuming somebody has sold one there before or is the listing one. So this is nftharbor.io by Rostikip. He manages this website and upkeeps it. So we'll take a look at the Town Star collection, because that's what it's coded as on Gala chain. And we're going to search for... I was searching for jewelry storages earlier, that's why this is popping up. But let's search for crafty fishery. Actually, it's just called fishery, I think. Let me do fishery. There, so we got a couple people selling them. 3 rare ones listed. The cheapest one is $20 or 400 Gala. Right. So I'm going to click on it and click on sales to see the sale history. So that last one sold for 350 Gala, about $20 at the time, and that was April 7th. That's about 2 weeks ago. So with this information in mind, generations, you could probably sell it for $15, at most $20 if somebody really needs it. But likely average price would be, I would say $15, just based on this. You shouldn't have that hard of a time selling it for 15 bucks. But yeah, it's possible you could get somebody to pay 20 for it if they really needed it. But yeah, that's just an idea of how you can figure out the sale price for some stuff just by looking at the history of what price it sold for, or looking at other listings. So you see somebody's trying to sell it for 20 bucks, you would want to undercut them and try to sell yours for like $18, for example. Second batch of 10 earrings sold? Just the second batch, Emir? That must not be the only thing you're selling. Well, that's enough, Brian. Yeah, I actually don't need more than that. So what I can do there is build 2 shrimp farms. No problem. Oh yeah, Wajer, let me, well, if anybody else is wondering, let me show you Great Woodlands. I think I can just search up Woodlands. Craft time reduction to trees is a really good utility. Wow, nobody's selling the rare ones, huh? So just legendary and ancient. Yeah, look at that. Ancient for $350. Somebody placed a bid on this. 176. I think that's too low. So what did it last sell for? $260. Actually, 2 weeks ago somebody did buy or sell one for 160. I think that's really cheap for Great Woodlands Ancient. I believe this NFT is worth at least, nowadays, at least $250, because the utility for reduced craft time on tree farms is huge. But wow, I'm surprised nobody's selling like the rare ones or even epic ones. Huh. Yeah, legendary one seems to sell for at least 100. Yeah, I remember the day that competition came out. I think it was a Candy King competition. It was around December that they were giving out the Great Woodlands Ghost card. I'm like, damn, this is probably going to be the best one they'll ever give out. What else can I build? I guess I'll start getting rid of the gold rush so I can keep building stuff over here. I'm not using all these lumber yards. I mean sawmills. I'll just keep one of them. Oh, I have one steel. That's the last steel I need, actually. I shouldn't be making any more steel. I'm not gonna get rid of him until it actually starts building. Just in case that's like, just in case that steel gets lost for some reason. They're probably busy building this other stuff. I was just checking Discord while I was waiting on this to build. Oh, it's still not done. Right. So, we're about an hour and a half in. I think I have all the money that I need. So I'll start getting rid of a lot of this stuff. At least the gold rush first. That's gonna go first. So I have more space to build the rest of the sushi restaurants. I still need to build all the mixing tents that make white rice. That would be it for the expensive buildings, because over here is mostly just gonna be workers. Seaweed farmers, aquaculturists, fishermen houses. Okay, that's getting built, so I can get rid of this now. Oh. Solar panel. Yeah, I don't need the diamond pump. I was just making sure. I do need this. I'm gonna move this over here. I think it bugged out. Yep, it's not letting me place it. Alright, let me check my production monitor first. 2,000 bottles. 3,000 gold. Somewhere around 45 mil cash per hour. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna refresh this to get rid of the bugged out building at the corner over there. Okay, it's there. Oh, need to move the Tesla coil. And most of this space will be mixing tents making white rice. Yeah, I stayed up all night trying to work on this because trying to make like tweaks to this is just so annoying. More annoying than other designs. But I didn't want to make too many changes while the competition was going on because that's not efficient. Why is I not like this competition very difficult? Yeah, this is not supposed to be an easy one. Part of the challenge. Yuck and Yuck, hello. Oh yeah, I've seen your comment before. So Yuck says, "Dear admin, can you put the live broadcast videos on the channel by adding Turkish language?" I'm assuming you're talking about the videos that I release. I try to find a way to have Turkish subtitles, but I wasn't able to. I'm not actually sure if you even understand me, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not able to find a way to add Turkish subtitles right now. Usually the only subtitles I add on my videos, the English ones of course, but also I can do Portuguese subtitles. If I try to do other ones, I have tried this in the past, but like the tool I use, it doesn't make subtitles for everything, basically. And then again, I can never double check if those subtitles are correct or not. Yeah, so right now I'm not sure if I can do Turkish subtitles. But you're welcome. Yeah, if I find a way to do it, I will. Waiting until they use all the energy from here. Well, at least finish building these. I'm gonna get rid of the energy storage so the energy can go to the diamond warehouse instead. I am gonna leave the diamond warehouse here because the diamond warehouse actually doubles the storage capacity of the seafood warehouse. And for the seafood warehouse, I'm just going to be using one of them, but I will be using the NFT version, which has a higher capacity. That's going to be placed down right here once I'm done making lumber, which, oh wow. I'm going to need a lot more lumber. Yeah, it's the sushi restaurants. They take up 10 for each one. And that's gonna be a sushi restaurant. I can probably get rid of that freight here now. Gonna build those sauce facilities because those take up a lot of lumber as well. And I still need a couple more mixing tents. Might be able to get rid of the entire bottle rush now. I don't think I run out of money. I feel like I have enough. That way I can get started on the other buildings that don't need lumber. Martin, the build I slowly am understanding, and then trading on eToro with stocks, shares, and getting dividends is way easier. Crypto's too shaky for bots, good, but manual no. Yeah, stocks are probably safer. Martin says gonna try my own build. Seeing I have to adjust more and more. I don't understand it all, but getting there. Martin, you've done the sushi boat build before, right? I believe so. Have you? It's not that easy to understand, though. Right about that. Even if you have done it before. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting rid of a lot of these. Like, maybe half of them. Oh, yeah, I guess I don't need this anymore. Got rid of the gasoline. Okay, yeah, I think that's the last wild net fishing. Well, I know I still need these over here. Almost done, and almost 2 hours in. Yeah, I'll get this done in the next hour. Don't know how much tweaking I'm gonna do though. Martin 6 or 7 times, so yeah, maybe even 10 times in vanilla. Am I allowed to say that I'm tired of sushi and boats? Oh yeah, for sure. It's like the one that feels like we've done the most of. I mean, on the anything goes metas, well, keep in mind I do 2 builds, right? I do the no NFT build and then my own build. So the no NFT build for most of them was sushi boats. And whenever I do my own build for the anything goes meta, I usually do a mix of, I call them, what did I call them? Shoot. Boats in a bottle. I think that's what I called them. So I did sushi boats and what was at the time wine bottles, which is now glass bottles. But yeah, sushi boats in the bottle. So it didn't feel like, you know, I was dedicating the entire build to sushi boats. But now I mean, I can't do that for this competition. This competition is strictly a sushi boat meta. But yeah, it feels like I've done sushi boats a lot of times. It's not even that we've just done it a lot of times. That's why we are, at least some of us, are tired of it. It's because it's not an easy one to do. Like, to be honest, I don't know if I'll do another sushi boat build showcase. That was the 5th one that I'm aware of. Next time, I'm assuming it's like just, for some reason, we just do another sushi boat meta, which I kind of don't think we will, but we'll see. I might not even make a build showcase for that one. It's like, sushi boats again? The 6th showcase for sushi boats? Seems like a lot. Like, I'll put out a video, but it might be like different than a build showcase. The tweets now, they seems more balanced comparing with the old recipe. For, you mean for anything goes? I think it's still a good option, right? But the last time I did ice build showcase, and it turned out ice doing like all, just making ice blocks, right? Was actually really competitive. It took people a long time to finish the build because it was, I think it was the most expensive like build showcase I've ever put out, but it made a lot of points for anything goes competition. How expensive was it? Actually wondering. Look, in case some of you guys are confused, I want to look back at it. Let me find it real quick. I'm gonna search for it because I can't remember how much it costs. Other than it was really expensive. Bomb says, what's up, Bomb? Hey, Dub, if I may be honest, I'm a bit tired of all the meta stuff. I like to have the freedom to decide what I can build again. The thing is that it's really hard to balance out that, you're basically asking for anything goes meta, so it's really hard to balance that right now, because it's usually just like 2, maybe 3 things that are very competitive to do, and it depends on what NFTs you have. So I honestly prefer the metas than the anything goes. But whenever it comes to an anything goes competition, I can be very lazy and just sell a bunch of bottles and I'll still rank well because I have the NFTs to be able to do that. So tweets, yeah, the rate went down. Yeah. Martin, 1 seaweed guy, 1 shrimp guy, 4 or 5 iron mines, 1 steel mill, and nuke is easy fast build. 1 night with good gold setup is total build next day. Yeah, basically set up your gold rush and sleep on that, which yeah, that's probably your plan. Bomb also says when an item is crafted too frequently, they balance the game by nerfing popular items and boosting others. Yeah, I mean that's what they did with sushi boats. You're saying that they should just do anything goes meta, but if people keep doing the same thing, they'll just keep nerfing and nerfing it. People won't be happy, and they already aren't happy that sushi builds got nerfed, but it's an idea. It is. If they were to do that, I'm pretty sure they would nerf some stuff like ice blocks and gold. Because people keep doing that. Rahif says ice block build had insane wages. Yeah, but once you were selling all those ice blocks, it didn't matter. Oh yeah, I did search it up here. So, ice block build showcase. I posted this video 3 months ago. This was for an anything goes meta. An alternative stack box. Yeah, that's right. And what I was trying to find here is how much does this build cost? Oh, I don't think I had the visualizer file for this because it was... No, I have the visualizer file for this somewhere. I'm gonna try to look for it. I cannot remember how much it costs. All I know is that it was really expensive. I made the visualizer file for it after the after I made the video. Oh, but that was a really long time ago. I'll see if I can find it while I'm waiting for all this to build. If somebody remembers, let me know. So, Bridge, now I got to the unlikely part, making icebox. Yeah. Ivez, it makes no sense to nerf something just because it's popular. They should only nerf if it's actually way out of balance. I suppose if it's popular, it's probably out of balance, but yeah. Martin, they are upset. Just sell NFT a bit more expensive or a little more powerful. Do 5 at a sell. Yeah. Tabuka, I didn't use visualizer. I didn't share one for that ice block build showcase because at the time, well, Build Hub wasn't available to the public, right? I was able to beta test it. Crypto Dude allowed me to beta test it, which I was thankful for. So I was maybe one of the first ones to use the subgrid visualizer before it came out, and it worked well. And I made a visualizer for this, the ice block build showcase. I only shared it with my supporters, I think, on my private team dub chat. So I'm gonna see if I can find it there. I never shared the file for it. I just made the visualizer. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how much that build costs. Maybe I said it in the video, but I just can't remember. Bama Ice Blocks was somewhere around 225 mil. Is that how much it costs? It was well over 100 mil, but was it really over 200 mil to build that? That's what I can't remember. It's too much effort to try to figure that out right now, but I was curious, like how much was that build? Because that is the most expensive build that I've ever showcased and that probably some people have ever built. And it was really competitive. People without like any NFTs, like some of them were getting close, or maybe they even got top 225 with that design with little to no NFTs. Maybe they had Miranda skins or something. But yeah, they were surprised. It was a pain to build though. Took a long time, a lot of effort. I'm not making white rice yet, but these are going to be making rice vinegar. They do have the 2 water that they need. As for the sugarcane, I'm just going to use a sugarcane stand for this. I might need a 3rd sauce facility. It depends on what my final rate is going to end up looking like. I need to figure out the seaweed situation first before I worry about the rice vinegar situation. Martin, Iceblock 265 or 256 mil. I was busy for days. That was fun. It was new. I mean, yeah, I had fun doing that build showcase. It was like an interesting concept. Wajero, what's the link to that marketplace where we can buy NFTs with Gala on Gala chain? I will share it on the chat right now. It is nftharbor.io. There you go. That's the full link, but that should work. Yeah, that link should work. If it doesn't for some reason, here's the shorter link. Oh, it doesn't even let you click on it. Yeah, it should work anyways. Yeah, Finalizing says top 225 with a full build. Right. I don't think many people have finished it completely. Actually, I don't know how many people even built it. Am I waiting on lumber? Get rid of all this now. 2 hours in. Got all the cash I need, just need to quickly finish this up. Oh, shoot. Almost got rid of the mixing tent on accident. Yeah, these roads were wrong. That was my bad. I thought I was doing it right at the start, so I'm fixing it now. And my aquaculturist apartment is gonna go right there. This one comes with 5 workers instead of 1. Together. Seems a bit slow, but it works. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, the site's kind of slow sometimes, but it does work. Martin, I cannot build it as full as you did. I had to study the pictures to see exactly where the payloads and all. It was complex and much fun for me. Yeah, because I was using the subgrid at the time, we didn't have a good way to show that off in the visualizer. See, I have the picture right here. I just never shared this outside of the teamed up chat. This was kind of a leak. Johan, how are you able to power on the fishing platform? The secret to that, Johan, is the diamond charge station. So that'll double the energy from my nuke and my energy NFTs. So the nuclear power gives 8 passive energy, then the legendary Tesla gives 8 passive energy, and the rare solar panel gives 4 passive energy. All of these need 3 energy in order to craft salmon. So starting from here, you see 3 energy. I'm gonna go ahead and go click on all of them just to confirm. You know, make sure I'm not making a mistake, but all of these do have at least 3 passive energy. Boom, there we go. This is the last one, 3 energy. Now, if I wanted to, I could also manually provide some energy to some of them. It would slow down the production a bit, but I am going to have my diamond warehouse placed anyways because I want to double the capacity of my seafood warehouse, which is going to go here once I'm done making lumber. Yeah, that's a legendary Tesla. I'll admit I am borrowing it. I don't own my own legendary Tesla, but yeah, it's amazing. Even makes energy for me. It's just like a nuke. It's a NFT nuke. Comes with Nicole on a skateboard or hoverboard, I mean. Yeah. Moves really fast. Guess I need more than just one hatch ink. I'm not getting wood fast enough. I probably don't need any more oak wood either. Eight-bit tendies, what's up? How are you doing? Came to watch some Common Ground World gameplay. It's very chill. Almost done with my design. This one takes a while to finish. Martin says I build enough. A little more check on Itoro and sleep time. Yeah, it's about that time, huh? What time is it for you? Like midnight? Or 10 p.m. Hey, Bitsendies, this is the first time I've watched this game. Looks very similar to Legacy. In a way, yeah. So, the thing with Legacy is... I've talked about this before. I played Legacy. The first 15 or 20 hours of Legacy is fun, in my opinion. After that, it's really boring. Because there's like nothing new. For this game, if you keep playing it, like every single competition every week is different. You're not usually making the exact same thing. This competition is actually something we've made before. But the craft requirements change, so it's not completely the same. So maybe this is biased, I don't know. But in my opinion, Common Ground World is more fun than Legacy. I never even go on Legacy anymore. I don't know. My town's probably dead or something. The thing I will say about Legacy is that it looks better than this game in terms of the visuals. I like the fact that you can customize the buildings. Oh, 9 p.m. says Martin. I go to sleep early and often clear awake 3 or 4 in the morning. That's good. Yeah. Oh, I went to sleep like at 5 in the morning. I didn't sleep enough today. Yeah, that's my fault for staying up and trying to practice this. Martin says I do lay away long, so actual sleep is not that much. Yeah, I get that. Mostly just waiting on wood. Do I even need lumber? I don't think I even need any more lumber. Unless I make some adjustment later that requires it, which I hope not. This is gonna be my fish farm, so that's why I have the crane bots here. I don't think I need any more lumber. I'm gonna stop making it. Ibuka, I almost every time sleep a couple hours when it's a good spot. What do you mean? You mean on competition day or what? On Tuesdays? Okay. Let me move that wood shed. Move it close to the trees. Rahiv, I think the last two wild net fishing still need lumber. Shoot, you're right. Good catch, Rahiv. Did not even pay attention to that one. Damn. Still need 9 lumber then. It'll make it eventually. Duplica, I make my cash rush, then I sleep a couple hours and continue. Okay, I thought that's what you meant. That's good. I mean, I would do the same thing whenever, you know, back when I did the competitions and I didn't have that many NFTs, so it would take me all day to finish it. That's like before I started even streaming the competitions. It's like in 2022. And I've been doing competitions for 2 years now. Starting on May would be 2 years. I'll turn these on in the meantime. So 4 of them will make eel nigiri. 4 of them will make sushi boats. And 6 will make salmon nigiri. I don't really know if I need all 6, but that's just the number I settled at. These 3 will make food mix for the eel. All of these will be making fish chum. I still don't have the seafood warehouse placed. I am intending to place that here once I'm done with lumber. So that's the only thing getting built. I guess I can build some of the fish farms. We're building some of the rice fields as well. Oh, Tabuka says I try to take a nap and sleep long at the daytime, but it's hard because of the light, so I cannot be awake all night. You need good blinds for any windows you may have, so it's not so bright. I have all the lumber I need. I mean, I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, looks like it. So I can speed things up a little by moving this. There we go. I have curtains and windows and also in my bedroom. It's like closet without door. Oh wow. Smiling, what's up? How are you doing, Smiling? And now I can start making white rice. Actually, I need a place to store the rice in. So I'm going to be using the rice husk storage for that. That way I don't have any seaweed going here. I only have the seaweed going here. Alan says, good, just got back from work doing my dailies. Cool. Dailies for Champions Arena, right? Already did all my battles for the day in Champions Arena. What I've been slacking on, actually, is Eternal Paradox the past week. But that's kind of because I've been spending too much time on this sushi boat design. Among other things. Shibuka, this travel time makes me nuts. I try to build freight pier, but I run out of wood. Oh. Okay, these should all be on. Yeah, and checking DMs, tweets, etc. Oh yeah, catching up on messages. I get that. Alright, these should all be on. What about this one? This one as well. I still need to build these. I know how to speed up the process. Let's move my tower. almost done. Like another 10 minutes, I think. Then I'm gonna test it, see how it works now that I've added a few more seaweed farmers than before when I was doing my practice run. And hopefully I'm making enough seaweed, because if I'm not, I think I would have to add another seaweed farm. That might actually be what I have to do, because I see they go home sometimes. And adding another seaweed farm is going to be a little tricky, because I'm going to have to decide whether I want to get rid of a shrimp farm or a mixing tent or something else. A tractor, or maybe move this. Probably get rid of that road. I don't actually need that road. Well, it might slow that down actually. I'm not sure. Huh. Gonna be me messing around again with this. Yeah, because that could still give me the sugar cane. That can either be a seaweed farm or a sauce facility. I'll do the seaweed farm first. So 6 of these will be making eel. The other 5 will be making roe. Okay, I think I only need water for that and some of the rice field, this rice field. As far as I know, I don't need any more wood. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of all of the wood. No, not this one, not yet. I need to build 2 worm farms. I think that's the last thing I'm missing here.
It's all about you and it's all about you and it's all about you.
Okay, now I can get rid of this. And make all the rice fields. Actually, I don't need the town hall. I just realized that. I don't have any trees in the end. What could that be then? That could actually be a worm farm instead. Wow, I just realized that. That's actually a good thing. Okay. I just realized how to get another seaweed farm right now. I was wondering, like, what's the purpose of the town hall if I don't have any tree farms there? Yeah. I need to add the hatchet Hank back. So here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna add a worm farm right there. And take one of these off. And add this one, add another seaweed farm. It's gonna be kind of far from the silo. But assuming I have enough seaweed farmers, it should be okay. This could have also been a mixing tent, and I could change one of these to a seaweed farm. That actually would have been probably been more efficient, but I don't want to get lumber and do that whole process again. So I'm just gonna build a seaweed farm here. See, I already got that extra seaweed farm. Oh, that one doesn't even have salty. Yeah, screw this one. That one's not gonna help. Let me just put this back. What I might do here is put another sauce facility, but that depends on whether I figure out my issue with the seaweed first. So I'm not worried about that yet. All right, worms there, worms there. They're far apart, but it doesn't matter. Planet Bob, tell me what you're thinking. Let me change your tires. That's what I'm hearing her say. Thought she was saying, let me change your mind or something. The tweets, the rice storage, it doesn't cast shade. You know, I keep thinking the rice storage casts one shade. You're right, though. The rice storage doesn't cast shade. So I could have it here. And then I could have the worm farm here. I mean, you are right. That might actually be a little bit more beneficial now that I think about it. That might actually work better. So I'm gonna switch spots, right? They could also have moved the mixing tent over here if I was to do that. I really don't want to be moving mixing tents though. But what I am gonna do is move this. So for some reason the rice storage doesn't cast shade. Let's assume that's intended. So I can have it right there. Right? It's a little closer to the tents. Except for that one. That one's in a weird spot. It's far away, but it still has the energy it needs. So I could actually put the worm farm back and just put the seaweed farm over here. It's technically closer, right? So I put the seaweed farm here and the worm farm over here. I already know that I can make enough worms per hour. That's not an issue. Worms is not an issue, so I can just have them both here. This may work a little better. Now you can have seaweed. Yeah, the seaweed right here, right? That should be fine. Bought me the extra seaweed farm. Don't know if that'll be enough. That was a good catch. Thank you, Totsuis. Do I need any more wells before I trade them out for wasabi farms? Oh, that's row. 5 rows, 6 eel. All of these should be turned on. Yeah, that's a lot of shrimp. It's actually way too much shrimp. That's weird. I'll worry about that later. Don't think I need anything else. There should be enough rice field. Well, we'll see. 2.5 hours in. As far as I know, the build is done. I mean, I'm gonna need to test it to see if it actually works. Gonna start making worms. I don't know how this will affect my rice husk rate, but we'll see. Because it is a little farther for the tractors, that's one thing. But yeah, we'll see. As long as they're still gathering wasabi and the worms. Doesn't look like they're going for the worms right now, but yeah. I'm gonna reset the production monitor. Okay. I'm a little bit confused as to why I have so much shrimp there. Also, this should be probably rotated like that. Yeah. This should be rotated like that. Yeah, so all of these are picking up seaweed and they're picking up shrimps to make fish chum. So the fishermen can take them to the wild net fishing and make salmon. Aquaculturists are also working on getting roe to make eel. The eel needs food mix. That needs worms. That may be an issue. It might mean I don't have enough tractors because the tractors do have to move a little bit farther away to get to the rice storage. I could easily put like another tractor here if I need to. Seems like I have too much seaweed farmers, which is weird. I'll see what my seaweed rate actually is. I would rather have a higher seaweed rate than not have enough seaweed. That was setting me back earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to build another tractor. I'm gonna sell some stuff manually for now, before I set up auto sell. I don't have enough space here. We're just way too much shrimp. Screw it, I'm just gonna flash it. Yep. I don't want to be throwing away salmon. See, I already threw away 9 salmon in the span of 3 minutes. The tweets, and I'm almost finishing gold setup to run for 10 hours. Yeah. Low stakes slots on Champions Arena. Does a rent and Nexus NFT level go to the highest level of your character? Yeah, if you rent a character, it seems to match the highest level of your character. That's correct. might not be making any worms or wasabi, but I need just a few minutes. Well, I guess I can start the process of getting lumber, because yeah, I'm gonna need more lumber to make another tractor. That can't be helped. It needs to happen. And then I'll try to get an idea of how the other production rates are looking like. Because seaweed is looking much better, and all I did was add one seaweed farm. I guess it's because I also added more farmer houses. I am gonna have to like get rid of one farmer house. Yeah, okay, I think that shouldn't be an issue. I'll have to get rid of one because I do need to add a tractor back. I actually originally had a tractor right here, but since I needed more seaweed farmers, I got rid of it. So I'm going to be backtracking on that change. I didn't need that tractor before, but I'm pretty sure I do now because this is slightly farther away. Also, this doesn't really make sense, does it? So the tractors would be faster if they went on the road, but they're choosing not to. Which, damn. That kind of sucks. I think it would be better if since I'm gonna go ahead and get lumber, right? I think it would be better if I build a mixing... No, wait, that casts shade. That won't work. Shoot. It doesn't really make sense to have this on this side if the tractors are gonna be that stupid. That's the problem. Yeah, it's annoying. If the tractors were to go on the paved road, I don't think that would be an issue. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start getting... Let me see. I'll try to keep that running, but I might not be able to. Or... Oh. Okay, yeah, I think... Let's do... Let's do that, yeah. Because I need space to build the mill, put the aquifer for the water drum, and then a place to store lumber. Then I need a way to get wood for the lumber. Oh. Wow, I'm all over the place. I'm trying to think of another way to do this. So I can have the worm farm here. It doesn't cast shade. I think it's a better idea to have the rice as storage over here. Otherwise, the tractors would just be stupid. So I would need to move a mixing tent because I do want the seaweed farm. I can put the storage back where it was and then move this mixing tent all the way over here. It still has one energy. I mean, the Tesla coil has a far reach. And I think it'll still make me all the white rice that I need it to make. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing there. That'll take a while. A number. I should probably put some of this stuff on auto sell. I'm surprised I have so much salmon nigiri, but that's because I'm not making the wasabi and the worms. So I'll try not to sell that. I'll put most of this stuff on 30. No, I didn't mean to sell that. Kinda hard to add the salmon. There we go. Good enough. Five lumber. I need 10. Yeah, so this will be replaced for a tractor. Then 5 more for mixing tent. Those 6 slots will, with play to earn hopefully returning, will they update some of the newer NFTs to earn as well? Or will they just not be eligible? From my understanding, they won't. They did talk about it, like they wanted to do something with the NFTs, but I think they just meant rework them as in add more utility to them. But yeah, from my understanding, none of the newer NFTs should be eligible for play to earn. That's what most of them say on the description as well. The daily play to earn, just to be clear, from the daily challenges. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off and put this back. It was a nice attempt, but the pathing of the tractors just threw it off. Seaweed at 4,600. That's really good. So I'm gonna refresh it again and check my seaweed rate now that I removed one farm again. But the difference is I think I still have 2 more farmer houses than what I did on my practice run. So we'll see if the seaweed rate is actually good enough. This will be worms because that's the only thing that doesn't cast shade there. And I can get rid of one of these. have 5 lumber. So I'll get rid of this one and I'll build it over here. What could possibly go wrong? Silas says there should be no new town point earning NFTs at least the same time earnings were turned off. Adding any new town point earning NFT will lessen the distribution to existing ones. That's true, Salad. But you know, the thing is, if they make NFTs that give town points, people will buy them and they'll make money. So when you think about it that way, they may want to do it. We'll see if they actually do. It would piss off the community big time if they decided to do that. So hopefully they don't do that. Like they said, they want to keep their promises, right? So one of the promises would be no more NFTs that qualify for town points. Otherwise, if they did do that, they'd be breaking their promise. Alright, hopefully I'm not overlooking something. Mixed into here. Seaweed farm here. I could have also just done the seaweed farm back here and tested it that way. I didn't give it a chance to test it, but... Do I even need that seaweed farm? I'm not completely sure. Like, let me build the mixing tent. I'm not going to build the seaweed farm yet, so I'll just have an extra mixing tent for now. What I probably need an extra of is a sauce facility, though. Yeah, 5 lumber. $140, 160 boats per hour. All right, we're back to normal. What is this? I sold my first batch. Okay. 30 seconds. Wait a minute. That's not right. Oh, okay, there we go. 17. It hadn't updated. All right. This just means that I have a fast, you know, a fast start. That's all that means. Silent says 100% there will be new town point earning NFTs one day. No way it will be restricted to only the existing ones. Just would be fair to give existing ones some time to recover after all this time with no earnings. So I think a good way to go around it, Salad, would be completely change the town point values of everything. They could make it to where the old NFTs, the ones that already give town points, give way more town points. And then all the newer ones give town points, but not nearly as much. Like, we're talking 1% of what the older ones would give. So for example, they could make it to where the legendary wheat stand gives 2,000 town points, and then the aquaculture apartments, for example, this is a legendary NFT, it could give 20 town points. You know, I don't think people would mind. This way they could market all the NFTs as earning NFTs. But yeah, they would have to completely change the values. They would have to inflate the values of all the older NFTs. can get rid of that. So this will make white rice as well, and hopefully it won't screw things up. I could always change stuff up, like have this one make fish chum. If for some reason I'm not using up all the shrimp. Alright, I can get rid of this also. Doing a little bit more than 160, so that's good at least. It seems like my seaweed farmers still go home. All I did was add 2 more farmer houses. Seaweed rate looks good. I'll give it a few more minutes before I reset this again. Oh, 180. I might run into the issue with the rice vinegar then. Salad sets could work if they have a smart person team to figure it out. Well, they have a team salad. They do have a team. Yes, they do. I would think right now they're focused more on the guilds than earnings or daily challenges. Okay, it's been running for 10 minutes. 190 boats. Yeah, that's close enough to 200. Might keep that. White rice at 700, that actually doesn't make sense. 190 boats. I have extra white rice, right? And I just made an adjustment to that that I haven't refreshed. I should be making 800 white rice per hour, which would be enough for 200 sushi boats. Wasabi's not an issue. That's going to be making over 250. Worms, yeah, that's making 200. That's I might actually be making more because I have the worm farm closer now. But yeah, it'll make at least 200. Shrimps. Well, that's... I don't really pay attention to the shrimp rate. Seaweed. It's kind of hard to calculate it, right? Because it's 6 seaweed per fish chum. And then 2 seaweed per food mix. So I think it's 8 seaweed per sushi boat, I believe. Sorry, that's not exactly correct. There's 2 salmon in each salmon nigiri. Right. Hold on, I'm gonna try to figure it out again. I always get confused on the seaweed rate. So it is 6 seaweed per fish chum. Need 4 fish chum for 1 sushi boat. Okay. Salmon, 2 salmon nigiri, 1 sushi boat. Yeah, so it's 24 seaweed there, and then 2 seaweed for the food mix. It's 26 seaweed per sushi boat. That doesn't sound right. Six per fish chum. I think it is 26 per sushi boat. Yeah, 26 for both. Oh, so I would need 5,200. Oh, so I do need that extra seaweed farm. Yeah, I'm not actually making enough seaweed. Yeah, so I would need 5,200 seaweed. I do need that extra seaweed farm. Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering if I actually did need it. So I'm gonna get rid of... Either one of these will work. Maybe this one will work a little better. It is closer to the silo and farther away from that silo. Oh, that one won't work. Never mind. That one doesn't have passive salty. This one does. Almost made a big mistake there. It has to be this one for the passive salty. Yeah, so it is 26 per boat. So I would need to make 5,200 seaweed to even get to 200 boats. It says I'm making 200 boats, but I'm pretty sure that's because I have an excess amount of products that I didn't throw away because I didn't want to. I don't think I'd even get 200 because I'd have to figure out something else for rice vinegar. I kind of don't want to do that. I know eel nigiri I can already get 200 per hour. Rice vinegar is not even that hard. All I would have to do is build one more sauce facility right here, and that would fix that issue. Potentially might make another issue for white rice, but... Alright, I'll get rid of this, I'll build another seaweed farm, and then I'll reset the production monitor. Might even need to add the other seaweed farm back here. What do I really need this road for? I guess for the tractor. I need the grain bot. I was wondering why did it build yet? Okay. I don't want to flush that brine in case I need to keep building them. Yeah, because if I really need to, I did this earlier, but I backed out of it. Get rid of this road, put the sugarcane stand here, and then make another seaweed farm. Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's no salty there. That's why I didn't do that. I remember now. I would need to move this, which probably will reduce my rice vinegar rate even more, so that's not a good idea. And I also don't think it's a good idea to get rid of a shrimp farm. Reset the production monitor, run this for another 10 minutes, and see how it works now. I still have extra salmon nigiri, so that the rate is not going to be accurate, but I'm not going to throw that away. Mostly I just need to figure out the seaweed rate again. Okay. I should actually be paying attention if any yeah, if any of these are still going home. It looks like they still are. If that's the case, I would add one more seaweed farm. I keep trying to pay attention to that. they hardly ever go, like they hardly ever get to their house, but they do try to. So another seaweed farm would help the seaweed production rate. Next thing I need to pay attention to is the shrimp production rate. Would I even be able to make more shrimp? So it seems like I'm making 1,300 shrimp. And it's 2 shrimp per fish chum. That's enough for about 650 fish chum. Okay, well, if it's like 1,350 shrimp, then that's 675 fish chum. Let's say 670 fish chum, just for the sake of the example. That's 670 salmon. Which... you divide that by 4. That's 167 sushi boats. Yeah, that's not gonna make enough sushi boats. That make a difference? What do you mean, Drixie's? I think increasing the seaweed rate further won't actually make a difference because I'm not going to be making enough shrimp. So the next question is, why am I not making enough shrimp? So, like, let's say I wanted to do 190 sushi boats. I would need 760 salmon. So I would need 1,520 shrimp. Either I need more aquaculturists or I need another shrimp farm. It does seem like the aquaculturists... yeah, it seems like the aquaculturists actually try to go home. So maybe the thing is, maybe I need another shrimp farm. If I add another shrimp farm and I don't have enough aquaculturists, that'll reduce my production rate here. My eel production rate's already good. It's actually a little higher than what it should be. Maybe I can get rid of one of these. I don't think I actually need 6 of these. I might be able to get away with 5. I'm gonna put that to a test run. I'm gonna try using only 5 of these to make eel. Like I have 5 of them making roe. So if I get rid of one of these, I could actually build a shrimp farm right here. It wouldn't be too far away from the silo. That'll help me make more shrimp so I can get more fish chum. Juicies, I have same situation. If the farmer tried to go home, my seaweed is dropped. But if I delete the farmer who tried to go home, my seaweed is going up. That is my situation. When I compare it to my practice build, I did add 2 more seaweed farmers because I wasn't making enough seaweed. It's possible I have one too many Juxies, so maybe if I delete one, the production rate will go up. I don't know that for certain. But even so, I would need more way more seaweed. I think I would need one more seaweed farm if I wanted to get closer to 200 per hour. Which I don't think I'm even aiming for 200 per hour. I'll settle for 190 at this point. That way I won't have to move around my rice vinegar. I'm only making 192 rice vinegar per hour with how I have them set up here. So if I can get 190 sushi boats per hour, I'll be happy with that. Roger, can you just swap a seaweed farm for shrimp? Or would that mean not enough seaweed? Yeah, I would lose. I would not be making enough seaweed if I did that. So that I can't do. Like, if anything, I need another seaweed farm. Did I turn one of these off? No, but I did want to try that. 830 white rice. That's normal. That's what my practice build was doing, and that is enough. 800 white rice would actually be enough for 200 sushi boats. So I'm gonna turn this one off because this one has passive salty, so I could make another seaweed farm here. It would be far away, but I have seaweed farmers trying to go home, so I think it'll make sense. So yeah, I'm gonna turn this one off. See if that makes a difference to my white rice rate. And I'm pretty sure I need another shrimp farm. So I'm assuming I only need 5 of these making eel. Would production go down by deleting a tractor? Yeah, I had to build a tractor, but that's actually because I needed the husk storage over here. Damn, do I really want to delete a tractor now? I can try to test that, Wajer. That's another test I can try to do. So I get rid of this road. It puts this tractor out of commission. But it does create a gap there, which may affect my wasabi rate. Oh, I actually can't get rid of that tractor. But this is just for the sake of testing. Okay. If I got rid of a tractor, it would be the one I just built like half an hour ago. But I'm gonna see if having one less tractor with a husk storage still in the spot that I originally planned it to be in would make me enough of everything, basically. Right? Enough wasabi, enough worms, enough white rice. Before I make any changes here. So I am going to refresh the production monitor. Seaweed was at 4,700. Shrimp was at 1,370. So reset. I only have a few salmon nigiri left to spare. So the sushi boat rate will still be wrong because I have extra salmon nigiri. Right. So again, I'm going to check. I'm going to check eel production rates and everything that involves tractors. And if that looks good, then I can get rid of a tractor and I can get rid of a fish farm. So I getting rid of the fish farm will allow me to put another shrimp farm. Oh, also I'm going to check the white rice rate. Getting rid of a mixing tent will allow me to put another seaweed farm. To be honest, I don't really need to get rid of the extra tractor. I'll test it anyways, but I don't need to get rid of that extra tractor. I just need another shrimp farm and seaweed farm. Cicero, hello. I don't understand how you're doing all of this without the new NFT and without the stand. I have several NFTs here. So yeah, even without seaweed stand, I guess I'm doing pretty good. But I'm saving a lot of space because of the passive energy NFTs, the diamond charge station. I do have one fishing meta NFT, it's this one, so that saves me 4 or 5 spots. I'm not even using any of these, but that's just because I'm not making enough fish chum. If I can figure out how to get more fish chum, then I'll start using these. We do it this way, so I want to, this one can make eel, this one can make roe, this one can be turned off. There. Yeah, the passive water NFTs save me a good amount of space too. I don't expect top 50 though. No way. I'll probably just get top 100. Even if I make these changes, even if I didn't make the changes, I probably would have still gotten top 100. That doesn't look good for the eel rate, but too soon to tell. The tweeze, for me, the best way was to control that row. Put 2 pretty close to the seaweed silo and the other far away, good balance. Yeah, that way I used up a little bit less seaweed on the row as well. I can figure out how to balance that better. It does slow down the aquaculturists if you do that though, if you put them far away. Because you're making more roe than you are the eel. But for the sake of balancing, I understand. I guess really I only need to make 190 eel, so this might be fine. MYPSPM, hello? Just got on, what's your expected rate? I'm trying to get to around 190 sushi boats per hour now. Today's showing 200, but that's not accurate. I had extra salmon nigiri, which looks like I used it all now. I'm trying to see how I can increase my fish chum rate. And right now I'm thinking I need another shrimp farm, so I'm trying to see what I can get rid of to make space for that shrimp farm. White rice is at 800. I don't need this mixing tent. Well, I guess it's too soon to tell, but I have a feeling I don't need this mixing tent. As for the tractor, I think I can get rid of a tractor. Not this one, though. I would have to be probably... I could actually get rid of this one. So if I got rid of that one, it would make this have 2 shade. So it would lower my wasabi rate a little bit, but I should still be able to make 200 wasabi per hour. I think I'll get rid of this tractor, and I hope that I don't have to rebuild another one. Tweez, you ended up with the same amount of row with one less farm. Well, actually, I stopped the one making eel, not one making row. Because I had 6 of them making eel. Now I only have 5 of them. I still have 5 making row. I switched the positions a little bit. Maybe that was a little confusing. So row should be about the same, which it is. Eel, it is making enough eel, so I can get rid of the fish farm. I've proven my point there. I'm gonna change it up just a little bit more, so the... Well, no, never mind. I'll keep it like that. So 5 making eel right here, 5 making row right there. I get rid of this one. I'll build another shrimp farm. There may be another issue, like with needing more aquaculturists. I don't know if I'm going to build more aquaculturists, but I will do these little changes. Oh. What am I doing? Need to build a well. Wait, do I? No, yeah, I do. Yeah, I definitely do. For the well, I need 1 wood. That would be better if I had like 2 wells. You know what? Yeah, I can do another well right there. Am I happy with the build where it's at? Overall, yeah. I actually don't think these changes will matter when it comes to my final ranking. I think I'll still get top 100 either way. But the last 2 competitions, I was very close to top 25. Very, very close. So, like, if I were to have pushed it a little bit further, I would have made top 25. That would have made a difference. I don't know how close I would be to top 50 here. I don't think I would be that close. Right, so I'll be able to make water there. Not sure if I still need more wood, but I'll keep that going. I'll take a look at my production monitor again, so definitely don't need this mixing tent. Either one of these, but I get rid of this one. That was a waste, but that's how it goes when you're tweaking. Make another seaweed farm. That will be the last one I'll make. But what do I do if I get rid of the tractor? Should I just build another aquaculturist house? Because yeah, it seems to work without that tractor. without one of them. I'll go ahead and do it. Not sure exactly what I'll do with that spot though. So let me make sure. These need 3 shade to be on a green craft timer, but usually I make 250 wasabi anyways. So one of them can have 1 less shade and I should be okay. That's why I want to get rid of this one. Double check my numbers. Okay, get rid of that one. Now this one only has 2 shade. It is farther away from the road, so it was more annoying for the tractors to go for this one. That's why I wanted to slow that one down. These 3 will still be on a green craft timer. So what exactly do I build here? Maybe another aquaculturist, but I'm not exactly sure. Let me do a well for the time being. Oh, it could be a sauce facility, actually. But I already decided that I don't want to build a 3rd one. I'm gonna do the aquaculturist house. And finish it off now. There we go. Yo, Bridge, could I face an issue if I turn on too much effect cards? No, like you can turn on effect cards that aren't relevant and you should have no issues. But if you want to turn on your windmill ghost cards, go ahead. I mean, you're not going to be using windmills, I assume. No free lunch, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, it's going well. Just trying to make some last adjustments to fix my build. And yeah, if this works, then great. I'll settle with this. Two more oak wood. So yeah, I built the shrimp farm. Built the seaweed farm. And just in case, another aquaculturist house. Don't know if I need it. Put the rice fields back. I think I clicked too fast and it froze my game. I think that's exactly what happened. The only issue is you tired? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am tired actually. I'm gonna eat something after this and probably take a nap. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna refresh the page. I don't know what happened here. I must have clicked at the exact wrong time, I guess. Which one is it? This one? Yeah. Pause. Refresh. Freaking exploded my build. I need to refresh the production monitor anyways. The last test. Doesn't seem like anything's overproducing like crazy, which is good. Seaweed rate is low. I'm assuming because they're using more of it on shrimps. So yeah, I'll run this for like 15 minutes. Well, until it says 15 minutes. Then I'll take a look at the production monitor, but I think that's going to be it. I think I'll leave this running the rest of the day. Then later tonight, I'll check my common round mode down. And then probably keep it running offline for until the last day. Tired too. Yeah, I was just checking Discord. Oh, how's everyone's builds going now? With us being 3.5 hours into the competition. I would assume at this point, anybody doing Gold Rush would probably be finished with it and getting ready to wait a couple hours before they get all the cash they need to build everything. Maybe you're making steel on the side as well. Iron or steel. Building cash for more 6 hours. Yeah, sounds about right. Juicy's getting ready to go back to casual and finish my build. I mean, that's a good idea. I think we were talking about that last week, too. Yeah, it's a good idea to do that. While you're waiting for the cash and you still gotta work on your final design. Alina, yeah, wait. No iron. Still. Okay. Rachel, Jam Rush to Samanigiri Rush. Yeah, that works. Would be nice if Samanigiri was also cash boosted, though. They should have boosted more than just white rice. But, I mean, I guess. I'm looking for that post with next week's competition. I think it was, I think we said it was pillows or cushions or something. Salad says almost done with cash, starting to build out. Got steel, got ice. Nice. That was quick. Probably got things to help you with. Oh, here it is. April 30th. So yeah, it is the one with pillows or cushions, unless it's some kind of toy, but it says fluffy companion for your couch or bed. I think it's a pillow. So something to do with either cotton or wool. It could go both ways. Let me look it up, actually. What's a pillow mostly made of? Could be cotton or could be wool. Still doesn't really give me a 100% answer. I think we'll use both cotton and wool. Oh, Frank, hey, nice to see you here. Daniel, what's up? I'm wondering how complicated they can make it. So pillows, right? Just what else would you use to craft a pillow? Because all I can think of is cotton and wool, but I'm sure they're gonna find a way to make it more complicated than that. Oh yeah, Rachel, the Orbs of Hope? Yeah, they're clutch for this. Depending on how many wild net fishing you're using, though, you'll need a couple of them. Oh, Tatui says bamboo fibers. Yeah, you're right. Maybe bamboo. Maybe. No, citizen, not feathers. What's up, citizen, by the way? Nice to see you here. Yeah, we're not gonna get feathers. That'd be funny. Magic dust pillows? Damn, I guess anything is possible. Freaking use mystic matter to make the pillow. Yeah, I don't think feathers. I'd be surprised if it's actually like a requirement, but how are we gonna get the feathers, huh? I guess we don't have to kill the chicken. Yeah, maybe the chicken will have a feathers craft. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense to me. Dope rich, probably color it. So a way to color it, I do agree. That could be a possibility. Or to make a pattern. No livestock involved. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't make sense for it to be feathers, in my opinion. I mean, it could be a bamboo pillow. I think it would be a better idea to just stick to cotton and wool, especially since, like, what, the only thing you really make with cotton is cotton yarn, and then that's for either uniforms or was it mystic matter, I believe? Yeah, you don't have to kill the bird for the feather. I know that. No, not no fish scale pillow. Tatooine, and since there's 2 metas without it, it must have wax or glue. So, oh yeah, yeah, exactly, Tatooine. We need wax and glue to make pillows, guys, because it's been a while since we made those. That makes sense. You know, I should say the wax and honey, huh? But the honey and honeycomb, wax and glue, whatever, same thing. Yeah, you need to glue the pillow shut, sure. Yeah, all I'm saying is that it sounds simple. I'm wondering how they're gonna overcomplicate it. To find a reason to require wood. Well, yeah, I mean, you need wood for the wool. Maybe there's another craft. Maybe it's just not wool. Maybe you'll need to make something else, like stuffing. And maybe stuffing requires different items. It's possible. Super Chicken produces more feathers. Yeah, I don't think feathers are happening. But who knows? I've been wrong. 10 minutes in. Oh, I was gonna wait for 15, but I'll take a look at this now. Eel is good. That's not as much fish chum as I was hoping for. Rice vinegar is good. It's a lot of husk rice. Wait, what's my... Oh, well, that's fine. That's enough white rice. I can work with that. Worms is good. Wasabi, perfect. So sushi boats is at 174. Not as high as I hoped. I would have hoped closer to 190. So what seems to be the issue? Probably seaweed. It probably still is seaweed. Shrimp did increase. So it's seaweed, yeah. Solved my shrimp issue, now I have a seaweed issue. What about roe? 445? I don't really have a good way to reduce roe any further. I can't get rid of one or else it'll be way too low. Well, maybe there's a way there somewhere. I'm not gonna bother with any more adjustments there. Look, if I can make a seaweed farm, I'll do it, but where? Without moving too much stuff around, I don't think it would be possible. Should I get rid of a rice field? No, because I need water for these, so I can't No, yeah, that won't matter. See you later, Diny. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Wool pillows are not a thing. That would be horribly itchy. Isn't the stuffing made out of wool, though? Well, I don't know. I just did a Google check, and it said there is wool in pillows. Maybe not all pillows, but should be. How do I get more seaweed? I thought that would have been enough. Am I making too much shrimp? I might actually be making too many shrimps. 1470 shrimp. Yo, I'll divide that by 4. No, actually, that's not right. Divide that by 8. That's enough shrimp for 180 sushi boats. Yeah, I only need a little bit more seaweed. Wait, are they even going for this one? Oh, they are. Okay, let me see if the seaweed farmers are going home. They shouldn't be. They should not be going home. If nothing works, try the row strategy. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. Instead of 5 making row, I'm gonna have 4 make row only. But they're gonna be close. So these 2 and these 2 will make row. And then these 4 will make eel. Or what was it? 5? Yeah, 5. I think 5 will make eel. Can I get by with? No, I'll do 5 making eel still. I don't want to mess that up. So only 4 making row. They're closer. That means I would be able to get rid of 1. That means I would be able to build another seaweed farmer. So maybe they'll go for this seaweed more often? Maybe? Either that or I need another seaweed farm and I can't figure out where to place another one. Don't have the space. Unless I move a shrimp farm over here and then have a seaweed farm here. I really don't want to do that. The shrimp farms are just so annoying to build. Right, so... I probably could get rid of some of these if I'm not going to use them all. but oh well. Let's see if I got rid of that. 7 of them. Tempted to just get rid of those 3. Oh, this is back. Huh. Okay, I want to get rid of the row, and then I'm gonna reset my production monitor. Guess I'll give it like another 10 minutes to see the row production rates. Maybe get rid of one paved road. I could. But the paved roads are getting used. Really, I would rather get rid of these 3 and just add a paved road here and add 2 more buildings. Since I'm probably not going to use all of these anyways. What do you mean one test doesn't have mixing 10 in front of it? Or you could bring the silo right in the middle of the seaweed. That might help a little bit. No, I mean, you're right. It might actually help a little bit. I won't be able to... I'll need to get more brine to build another seaweed farm here, though. It's possible that that would actually lower my shrimp rate as well. The top, middle, right there is one. You mean this one? Or you meant something else? These are all making fish chum as they're intended to do so. These are making food mix. Possible I could probably get by with 2 of those. And these are all making white rice. This one as well. So assuming I don't move the haunted maze, I'll have passive salty in this entire square. Right here. Now the seaweed farms also need 2 water. This spot doesn't... Oh yeah, this spot does have 2 water, my bad. But then I would need to move this somewhere else. Yeah, that spot could work, but I do need that mixing tent. Logical place would be right here, but then I would need to move that shrimp farm somewhere else. Guess I could put it here, then move this here. That could work. Might be the best solution so far. Oh, 390 row. Okay, that might actually work. I said I was done making tweaks. I think I'm gonna do more. I can't help it. I'm tired too. But I have another idea. I'm gonna need wells again, because I'm gonna build another shrimp farm and get rid of this one, and I hope I don't regret that. I hope that doesn't, like, kill my shrimp rate for some reason. Okay. I don't need to make any lumber, I believe. Why was I putting both? So, box. I'll make 2 wells. Once again, I need to make wood for the wells. Don't tell me it screwed up right there. It didn't place down the wood storage, even though I thought it did place it. Damn. Nope. Okay, the wood storage got bugged out. Alright, let me refresh. Well, let me return to main menu, then go back in. That kind of screwed up my production monitor doing that, but I think I'm able to get 400 row per hour still, which is enough row. That actually does save me a little bit of seaweed. It only saves me like 40 seaweed. It's like 1 extra boat, maybe 2. Okay. So I get rid of this, move this over here. And then build the shrimp farm here. Once again, I need 20 water. Be getting rid of this one and making a seaweed farm. I'll go ahead and do it now. Just jump the gun and do it. Seaweed farm. There's a chance I'm gonna need 1 more seaweed farmer, and I'm already assuming that I'm not gonna use most of these, right? So I'm going to get rid of these 2, so I can build a road and build 1 more seaweed farmer house. Just 1 more. Gonna refresh this, get rid of that brine. No more seaweed farms after this, for reals. That's the last brine I had. Some of you may not know this, but I think whenever the first Sushi boat meta came out, I live streamed for 8 hours just trying to finish my build. But that's because I didn't have a design made. I didn't practice beforehand. So, and that was in multiple parts. The first part was just like a couple of hours of me trying to figure out the build, so I was mostly on the visualizer. And then that's the competition where some people's towns got blown up, so mine got nuked, as they say, deleted, so I had to start over. And then I spent the next stream a full 8 hours just trying to build everything and tweaking it. I think that's the longest stream I did for Common Ground World. Maybe one of the reasons why I don't like sushi boats. But I did have a seaweed stand at the time. But yeah, freaking sushi boats take a long time. I can just use my water towers here. I have an idea on how to do that. There we go. That's... Oh, and the cream buck, get rid of that. Alright, reset it again. I hope this makes at least 170. At this point, I'll take it. Either way, I think I'm gonna get top 100. But yeah, I'll let this run for like 10 minutes. And I think that'll be it. For reals. That's what I said last time, but I think that'll be it. Just want to see if it at least works before I leave it unattended for a few hours. I'm not a fan of sushi boats, but I made 5 build showcases. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it looks like Gala Games is gonna make a legacy stream in an hour. Oh yeah, Trixie's, I'm sure. That's it. There's no way I make another adjustment. Yeah, I'm just reading some of the comments I didn't read earlier on the build showcase. I just read your comment too, Juicies. You are right. The food makes it get stored in the storehouse. It doesn't actually get stored in the seafood warehouse. Yep, I had that info on the playbook too. Also, thank you for leaving a comment on the build showcase video. Appreciate it. The tweets, looking your build made me think I'm overdoing mine. I think I have too many tents planned. This is part of the balancing, I guess, right? How many tents do you have? You're talking about everything, right? Fish chum, white rice, food mix. What, do you actually have more than me? I'm counting out how many I have because I'm not even sure. 24. I have 24 tents. It seems like a lot. You have 28. Huh. And what rarity is your effect card? That does seem like a lot. I suppose it has to do with what the walking distance is. I mean, keep in mind, mine walk faster because of the medieval tavern. I also have NFTs to reduce the crowd time. Maybe that has to do with it. That's why that's why I'm using less tents than you. Juke sees I have 21 for my build, hoping for 120. Must be the effect cards and the corrupted packs and all that, and the tavern. 5 minutes into looking at this. Very good seaweed rate. Very good shrimp rate. That's enough shrimp for 750 fish chum. Yep, correct. 750 fish chum. The eel rate is fine. Yeah, 190. 750 fish chum. That's it should be 750 salmon, right? We'll see if that's the case. Look, they're starting to use all of them, but I already got rid of 2 of them, so we'll see if that doesn't screw me over because I'm not gonna build them back. Oh wow, there's fish chum waiting on there, but we'll see how long it waits. Oh, but yeah, it's looking good. 5 minutes in. So salmon should be 750 if I'm using all the fish chum. That would mean 375 salmon nigiri, which would mean 187 sushi boats, somewhere around there. If that works out, then I'll be happy. White rice, that's enough white rice for what I'm trying to make. Wasabi, worms, that's all fine. Rice vinegar, that's fine. Yeah, that works. Rice is overproducing Probably because I got rid of that extra tent, but it works. It's not like a very high number either. It's looking good so far. I think this is it. Rotate wild net. You know what? I always forget to do that, and you're right. That may actually improve the production rate, which maybe I don't even need that many wild nets. I forget that's a thing. For some reason, and I should bring this up on the build showcase video, that's my bad. This is something that I don't even do. Rotating buildings is important, but I never rotate the wild nets because it's weird, okay? You're telling me that you're gonna have the nets facing the building in front instead of the lake? Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but for efficiency, you might as well do that. So I'm gonna rotate all of them. So you see how the fisherman has to walk all the way to the end? Well, now they can walk to the front. I don't know if you saw that. I'm trying to catch another one here. Trying to catch another fisherman doing its job. Yeah, fishermen. Okay, let's look at this one, right? Look at this one. You see, it only had to walk to the front. So it does make a significant difference. And it's just something I never do because I don't really pay attention to it, I guess, which that's bad. But yeah, thank you. It's a really good suggestion. Alright, I probably won't even need these anymore. Alright, so no issue. I shouldn't have any issue with that. I have plenty of fisherman houses. I don't think that should be an issue either. And now they'll be more efficient anyways. Oh wow, look at that. My seaweed rate is actually too high. That's something that I hope won't be an issue. Because if it is an issue, damn, that's gonna suck. Yeah, let's hope that's not an issue. Because this needs to have enough space for wasabi and seaweed. So as long as there's still wasabi on here, it's fine. It's weird, but yeah. Yep, you're right. About 10 minutes into the production monitor, Sushi builds at 176. Yeah, it's still using these. That's cool. Alright. I think I'm good. I'll try to pay attention to the production rates. This should be making at least 185 per hour on the sushi boats. It should be. If it's not doing that, there's another issue. But I don't think I'm gonna touch it anymore. So I got the production rate from 160 to around 170 and now to around 185, if I'm not mistaken. Worst case scenario seems to be doing at least 170, but yeah, I should be doing 185. I'll post an update later tonight on Discord before I go on offline mode. Currently top 25. I'll be shocked if this somehow gets top 50, but no. It's just some people are spending more time finishing up their builds. But yeah, that was I enjoyed trying to figure out how to improve that. But now I'm hungry and tired, so I'm gonna take a break. But that's it for the stream though. That's I did everything I could here. So yeah, thanks so much everybody for hanging out and watching. I'll stream again on Friday when the competition's about to end. And like I said, I'll post an update on Discord on how this is doing. Look, it's going to 180 per hour, so that's really good. Yeah, I might eat some food, take a nap, to be honest. All right, but appreciate everybody. Thank you for your support as always. I'll see you later.